Good afternoon, sports fans. We thank you for attending tonight's game with Central League versus the WBND Falcons, with Central League kicking off. Be first and 10 WBND on the 49-yard line, first and 10. Got a flag on the play. Got a false start against WBND. You have a good run against the right side for WBND. It's a second and 13. They're at a 3 and 13 on the 44-yard line of WBND. We got a fumble on the play. Central Lee Hawks take over the ball. And we have a flag. We have a ball starts been declined. Central Lee Hawk first and 10. Ball on 47-yard line. That guy's quick. Nice run by Johnny Snyder on right side. Nice stop in the backfield by a flock of Falcons. Third and 11 on the 49. WBND picks off the pass. Got an interception. Be first and 10 for the WBND Falcons. Ball be placed on the 39. Nice pass to the left side for a gain. Nice tackle by Central Lee, Hawk number 17. Hunter Gregory. Got a 3rd and 4 on the 46. Get up there. Have a 4th and 5 for the WBND Falcons on the 45-yard line.
He needs to come this way with that run.
Oh, get on top of it. Get on top of it. Cumbry. Be first and 10 Central Lee. Nice run by number 22, Johnny Snyder. Nice tackle in the backfield. Number 8, Zach Webb with the tackle. Sack. Oh. Fumble on the ground. WBND Falcons recover. It'll be first and 10. On the 27-yard line.
Essentially got it back.
Got a fumble on the field. It'll be first and 10 for essentially Hawks. We have a timeout on the field. nice run on the field, up to the 50. Do you have a holding call on WBND?
When's our playoff start, Coach? Of October? Where are they going to be? Is that going to be neutral field? Oh, okay. Okay.
Have a run around the left side for a little gain.
Should be second and 25. 24. I'm reading that right.
WBND, second and 27 on the 22-yard line.
Interesting quarter.
We have a turnover on the field. Central Lee Hawks recover the ball. Ball will be on the 19-yard line.
You had a cold, do you? Hopefully they bring some vitamin C.
Get a nice run up the middle by Central Lee Hawk. Number 22, Johnny Snyder.
Did he go up there last week, yeah? Did he go up to Plano last week?
No.
Yeah. He's gone.
Central Lee Hawks with the touchdown by Johnny Snyder.
They had one heck of a big run there. Weber.
Mm-hmm.
Got good arms.
Central Lee will now try for the two-point conversion. And nice tackle in the backfield by number 23, Sebastian Bainey. Score in the first quarter is Central Lee 6, WBND Falcon 0. Falcons will have the ball on the 31-yard line, 1st and 10. Nice run by the Falcons. It'll be end of the first quarter. Central Hawks 6 or WBND Falcons 0. Just a reminder for all sports fans, we do have concessions tonight at the north side field in the concession booth. We have pop, pizza, popcorn, and candy. Please try to use exact change, and please use social distancing. Thank you. As we go out to the second quarter, Central Lee will be going to the south end zone, and the Falcons will be going to the north end zone. It'll be 2nd and 10 on the 35-yard line. We have flags on the field. Offsides on Central Hawk. You have a nice run around the right side. Number 9 is still on his feet, going through tackles for West Burlington. It'll be 1st and 10 on the Falcons 46. Another nice run around the right side, but number 9 Falcon. Have it 2nd and 3 for the Falcons. Nice run around the right side by number 9. Be be 3rd and 4 on the 49-yard line. Have a flag on the field. Have a false start on the Falcons. Be 3rd and 9 on the 46. Nice run around the left side by number 1. Another nice run up the middle by number 1, Dalton Whetstone. Yes. Yes. You have a 2nd and 6 on the 38-yard line. Have another nice run by number 5 up the middle, Kenyon Baker. It'll be 3rd and 1 for the Falcons on the 38-yard line. Have a nice run up the middle by Dalton Whetstone. It'll be 4th down and about 1.5 yards. On the 33-yard line. Nice run around the right side by number 5, Kenyon Baker. 1st down, Falcons. We have a flag on the field. Personal foul on Central Hawks. Unsportsmanlike. Be first and 10 on the 11-yard line. Takes it around the right side. Going up the sideline. Nice run by number 5, Kenyon Baker.
Got him for one more year.
We have a timeout, WBND Falcons. As WBND Falcons get back on the field, it'll be a 2nd and 6 on the 6-yard line. Fumble recovery by the Falcons. On the, looks like the 15-yard line. And Baker's down in the backfield.
They're on the 24-yard line, Mr. Jones.
4th and 20 feet, 4th and 23 on the 24-yard line. Got a sack in the backfield by number 15 and number 7 from the Centrally Hawks. Alan Bolin and Maddox Doty.
Receive that ball away. Were you able to do that in high school? Throw it away.
Be 1st and 10, Centrally Hawks from the 31-yard line. Centrally Hawks going around the left side for minimal gain. Second and 10. Incomplete pass. I have no idea. He didn't. Be third and 10 for the Central Lee Hawks on the 30-yard line. He didn't wave at all. Central Lee with a nice runner on the left-hand side. Be first and 10 for the Central Lee Hawks. Have a nice run up the middle by number 17 from Central Lee. Hunter Gregory. Second and 5. Nice tackle in the backfield by two Falcons. Landon Whitmore and Jaden Kirby. Nice job, fellas. Third and 8, I think. Incomplete pass. He's waving it off. Fourth and 8. A 4th and 8 on the 46-yard line. The punt's off. Nice high punt. And Central Lee downs it. He should have caught it and took off with it. The first and 10 on the 24-yard line for the Falcons. Run around the left side by James Ferris. And we are at the end of the first half with the score Central Lee Hawks 6, your WBND Falcons 0. We want to welcome everybody back to the second half of the game with WBND Falcons and essentially Hawks. We want to remind everybody that we do have concessions on the north end of the field. We have pizza, pop, candy, and popcorn. And please use exact change when you can, and please use social distancing. Thank you and welcome. We are back with the second half of the game with Central Lee Hawks and WBND Falcons. Again, a reminder for all the sports fans, we do have concessions on the north side of the field tonight. We have popcorn, we have candy, we have pop and pizza. Please use exact change when you can and use social distancing. Thank you. Central Lee will be fielding the ball for the second half kickoff. Nice kickoff and a return. Going up the left side with a nice little run back. Centrally will take over on the 1st and 10 on the 33-yard line. We have a fumble on the field. Essentially, Hawks will retain the fumble. Nice sack in the backfield by number 8, Brian Newberry. Be 3rd and 27 on the 18. Back to pass. Nice hit by the WBND Falcon. Nice hit by number 33, Pierce Westerbeck. Be 4th and 20. -2 yards. Uh, 24. Be 1st and 10 on the 24 for the WBND Falcons. Nice run for short gain. 2nd and 7, I believe. On the 21. Have a nice run around the left side. Ball is loose. Falcons will retain the ball. Third and 5. No, 3rd and 6. Or no, sorry. I can't tell. Ball's on the 20. Incomplete pass. Be 4th and 6 for the Falcons. Nice run up the middle by number 1, Dalton Whetstone. Just shy of a first down. Essentially, Hawks will take the ball over 1st and 10. Uh, 15. Incomplete pass. He's 2nd and 10 on the 15 for the Hawks. Short gain for the Hawks. I'm trying to figure out what kid. Incomplete pass. We have 4th and 13 on the 12-yard line for the Hawks. Nice kick. 38-yard line, maybe? Yep. The Falcons will take over on the 38-yard line, 1st and 10. Baker on the right side for a nice run. Run of 4 yards. Taken down by a group of Hawks. Excuse me. Nice run by number 1, Dalton Whetstone.
Fourth and 4.
Number 5 are on the left side. Makes a nice gain. The ball's out. First down for the Falcons. First and 10. Nice runner on the left side. That is the end of the third quarter with your Centrally Hawks leading 6, WBND Falcons 0. Just for a little reminder, we do have concessions open on the north side of the field. We have pop, pizza, popcorn, and candy. Please try to use exact change, and thank you for using social distancing. Starting off the fourth quarter, the Falcons will have the ball on the 24-yard line, 2nd and 8. Nice try, nice try. Incomplete. Nice run around the right side for Kenyon Baker. Be 4th and 5 on the 21-yard line. Nice run by number 6 on the left side. He is going to be in for the Falcon touchdown. Noah Race, number 6. Nice run. We're getting there, people. And the 2-point conversion is incomplete. With 8:28 left in the fourth quarter, your Central Lee Hawks 6, your hometown WBND Falcons 6. I have no idea how to run that clock, so. It'd be nice if we have a new board. That's still a board. No, this one. Control board. Oh, wow. It'd be nice to have a new board. And number 13 is right up on the right side for the Hawks. He is 30, 20, down at the 20-yard line. Nice run back for Central Lee. Be 1st and 10 on the 20-yard line. Run for a short game by number 17. Hunter Gregory. And we have a sack in the backfield. Number 23, Lance Steinhoff. Oh, nice hit in the backfield. Pass is complete. Nice tackle by number 5, Kenyon Baker. Be turnover on down for the Falcons to be 1st and 10 on the 25. Kenyon takes it around the left side. Nice gain. Nice game by number 5, Kenyon Baker. Second and 1 on the 34. Nice wrap up by Central Lead number 17, Hunter Gregory. First and 10 on the Falcon 36. Brady Martin goes around the left side for a nice gain. Given 9 yards on the play. Be 2nd and 1 for the Falcons. You have a timeout with 4:23 left in the 4th quarter. We have essentially Hawks 6 and our WBND Falcons 6. As we have a break in the football action, we do have concessions down on the north side of the football field. We have pizza, pop, candy, and popcorn. Please try to use exact change, and thank you for using social distancing. Well, we have a flag on the field. A false start on the Falcons. It's on the 41. We have a flag on the field. We have a false start on the Falcons. Second and 11, and the ball's on the 36. Run around the right side. Left side, number 9, Brady Martin. The 30, they're the 20, the 10. Down to the 3-yard line. Nice run. We got a flag on the field back on the 20-yard line. We have a with a flag on the field on the 26-yard line. Waiting for a preliminary call. Blocking back on centrally. It'll be a first down for the Falcons. Nice run by Brady Martin. On the 1-yard line? Be first and 10 on the 1-yard line. I thought it was, well, yeah. The runner stopped in the backfield. Number 12, Caden Swanker. Second and 4 on a 3.5-yard line. Come on. Brady stopped in the backfield by a flock of Hawks. And we have a flag on the field on the 10-yard line. Sportsmanlike conduct on the Falcons. Back to the 19-yard line. Oops. Incomplete pass. You have a timeout, WBND. With 2:46 remaining in the fourth quarter, Central Hawks 6 to WBND Falcons 6. We do have concessions open on the north side of the field. We have pop, pizza, candy, and popcorn. Please try to use exact change, and we thank you for using social distancing. Thank you. Third and 19 on the 19-yard line for the Falcons. Yeah, I just saw that. No, no race around the left side. Ball's down. Be first and 10, Centrally Hawks. The guy didn't change his sign. First and 10 for the Hawks on the 15-yard line. And we got a sack in the backfield by number 16, Zach Webb. Tripped up at the line, Hunter Gregory, number 17 for the Hawks, about a 1 yard gain. Nice hit in the backfield. 2-point safety for the Falcons. Zach Webb, way to go. We're in the fourth quarter with 1 minute and 15 seconds left. The Falcons 8, your Centrally Hawks 6. Wait a minute. Ball will be downed on the Falcon 44-yard line. For all sports fans out there, we do have concessions down on the north side of the field tonight. We do have popcorn and pizza, candy and pop. Please try to use exact change, and please try to use your social distancing. Thank you. Falcons will take over first and 10 on the 44-yard line. Nice run by Kenyon Baker up the left side. It'll be second and short. Second and short for the Falcons. Coach, you only got so many seconds. And nice run around the right side. First and 10 for the Falcons. Nice run by Kenyon Baker.
Maybe not.
Nice run by number 9, Brady Martin on the left side. And folks, that is your ball game. Your WBND Falcons 8, your Central Lehawks 6. Good win, gentlemen. Your WBND Falcon varsity will start approximately at 7:30. Your north end zone concessions are now open. We have pop, pizza, candy, and popcorn. Please try to use exact change. Please try to use social distancing. Thank you.
Welcome to Senior Night here at Bill Nelson Field. We'll be starting our Senior Night festivities in just a couple of moments. Again, fans, just a couple of minutes away from tonight's Senior Night announcements. If you are a parent of a senior football player or cheerleader or marching band member, please report to the southwest corner of the end zone where you see some fans and players and parents congregating. We'll get things started just in a couple of minutes as the final few sets of parents make their way down to the southwest corner of the end zone as we get ready for Senior Night here in just a couple of minutes. Just getting the parents lined up down there in preparation for the Senior Night announcements. If you're a parent of a senior, please make your way down to the track in the southwest corner of Bill Nelson Field, and we'll get the announcements underway here in just a few moments. It looks like we got everybody in order down on the track, so let's get the festivities underway. Fans, welcome to West Burlington High School and Bill Nelson Field for senior nights. Tonight we'll celebrate seniors from cheerleading, marching band, our football and marching band manager, and our football players. Looks like we got the thumbs up. And let's bring out our first senior tonight. Please welcome Caitlin Conley. Caitlin's parents are Chris and Holly Conley. Caitlin's activities included football managing, Spanish club, National Honor Society, marching band, pep, and concert band. Favorite football moment is being a part of the Falcon football family. Caitlin plans to pursue a degree in sports medicine. Welcome, Caitlin Conley, our football and marching band manager. Moving on to the cheerleaders tonight. First up is Sarah Rouse. Sarah's the daughter of Diane and Mike Rouse. Her activities while in school include cheerleading, silver cord, and choir. Sarah's favorite cheerleading moment was going to state for our stunt group. Her future plans include attending SCC, then transferring to a university, maybe Iowa, for criminal justice. Also planning on cheering in college if her body doesn't fall apart by then. Welcome, Sarah Rouse. Next up, senior cheerleader Grace Koloff and parents Melissa and Vic Koloff. Grace's activities include large group speech, state speech, debate, football and basketball cheer, state cheer, tennis, musical, honor choir, jazz choir, competitive jazz choir, band, honor roll, National Honor Society, the Star Mentor, president of the Tutoring Club and Leo Club. Favorite cheerleading moment of Grace's is freshman year. We had spent an entire day making spirit sticks and were bored. I don't know how, but my teammates finally managed to peer pressure me into ding-dong ditching a house. And it was in broad daylight, and I was wearing pink. Well, she almost chickened out, but did it anyway, and they had cameras, and she got grounded for 2 weeks. So there you go, lessons learned. And Grace plans on studying at a 4-year college to study business, musical education, or psychology. Welcome, Grace Koloff. Next up from the marching band is Hunter Miller and parents Chad and Samantha. Hunter's activities included band and National Honor Society. Favorite marching band moment include going to marching band competitions with his friends. Hunter's future plans include pursuing a degree in microbiology. Please welcome senior band member Hunter Miller. Our next senior night marching band member is Ileana Murphy and parents Jeremy and Christina Murphy. Activities include basketball, softball, Spanish club, band, choir, show choir, Leo club, football manager, tennis, and student council. Favorite marching band moment is going out for breakfast at the Broadway before a big competition with her marching band friends. Ileana's future plans include attending Simpson College to study pre-law, then Drake University with the 3+3 program to graduate a year early to become a mental health attorney. At one point down the road, Ileana would like to own her own law firm in Colorado. Welcome, senior Ileana Murphy. Next senior marching band member is Shelby Ryan and parents Amy and Sean Ryan. Shelby's activities included almost everything she's been allowed to, but the summary would be all of the clubs, all bands, all choirs, varsity cheer, and dance team, class president, individual, group, and speech, Cheryl's Competition Dance, Iowa Youth Congress, Ryla, and Empower You. Favorite marching band moment, freshman year, she was assigned the part of the big bass drums. She was never able to see anything in front of her, so walking with it was nearly impossible. During one of the state competitions, she was leaving the field after the performance and tripped and landed on the ground. Everyone in the crowd didn't know what to do, and all I remember was Mr. Eveleth laughing with me because it wasn't the first time that had happened. Shelby's future plans include attending Drake University in their pre-law program and majoring in political science, minoring in history, and then wants to practice government law until she can obtain a judgeship. Welcome, Shelby Ryan. Next, senior marching band member Braden Weir, escorted by Brandy Sharp and Brad Weir. Braden's activities include Spanish Club, Art Club, softball, basketball, concert band, pep band, and marching band. Braden's favorite marching band moment includes getting up early before competition days and going to breakfast and coffee with friends. Please welcome Braden Weir, one senior night marching band member. Our final senior night marching band member is Jada Wiseman and parents Brian and Stacy Wiseman. Jada's activities include volleyball, softball, cheer, golf, track, marching band, pep band, concert band, Leo Club, Spanish Club, FCA, Science Fair, musical, National Honor Society, National Society of High School Scholars, and Jada's favorite marching band moment, getting up early to go to Starbucks before marching band competitions with Braden, Hunter, and Elijah. Jaden plans to continue the educational career at an undecided college and major in nursing. Senior night marching band member Jada Wiseman. Looks like we're ready for the football players. First up, senior Anthony Hoffman and parents Rachel Oliverio and Matthew Hoffman. Activities in school included football, basketball, track, Star Mentor, National Honor Society, choir, and band. Favorite football moment? Freshman year when Kendall wore a Chill Fam shirt, and they all started saying Chill Fam to Kendall until he got annoyed. And to this day, we still say Chill Fam to Kendall. Anthony's future plans includes attending the University of Iowa to major in pre-med and minor in biology. Welcome, senior Anthony Hoffman. Next senior is Matt Johnson. Parents are Natalie Blint, Tyler Blint, Ryan Johnson, and Ashley Johnson. Matt's activities in school include basketball, football, golf, choir, band, and musical. Favorite football moment of Matt's is going to Worlds of Fun with the team and watching Kenny get all the girls' numbers. All right, Kenny. Welcome, senior Matt Johnson. His future plans include attending SCC in Iowa to study finance and become a financial advisor. Please welcome our next senior, Dalton Whetstone. Parents are Mark Whetstone, Beth Orth, and Gabe Orth. Dalton's activities include football and trap team. His favorite football moment is the first night he met Coach and when he talked him into joining the team. Dalton's future plans include joining the Army. Welcome, Dalton Whetstone. All right, our final senior football player tonight, Christian Orth. Parents are Darren Orth and Amy Orth. Christian's activities while in school include football, baseball, and band for 2 years and a year of wrestling. His favorite football moment is during the huddles, always hearing the stuff that Matthew had to say. All right. Christian's future plans includes joining the Air Force and continuing school in the Air Force to become a mechanic. Our final senior, Christian Orth. Let's hear it one more time for all of our seniors from marching band, cheerleading, football and marching band management, and our football team. Thank you for all you have done here at West Burlington and for West Burlington Notre Dame football and sports. Good luck. Falcon fans, let's hear it for the Falcon Marching Band. At this time, fans, we ask that you please stand and salute the flag in the southeast corner of Bill Nelson Field. Gentlemen, remove cover as we celebrate our great country with the playing of the national anthem. Football fans, your marching band's rendition of our Star-Spangled Banner. Let's hear it again for the Falcon Marching Band under the direction of Mark Eveleth. Fans, if you've got friends or family that were not able to attend tonight, make sure to text them, shoot them a Facebook message, let them know tonight's game is featured on the West Burlington website. And here come the Falcons! Again, the game can be streamed online on the West Burlington School District website. Join Brian Pee Wee Fleming for the play-by-play and legendary coach and administrator Robert Bowen on the color commentary tonight on the Falcon Webcast, live from the press box. Fans, let's welcome tonight's visitors from Donaldson and Central Lee High School. Your assistant coaches, Tyler Bryant, Tucker Sabe, Bob Bryant, and head coach Chuck Banks. And now let's hear it for your Falcon coaching staff. Assistants, Darren Orth, Chris Chaprez, Jackson Cope, Michael Garius, Micah Olson, and your head coach, Jay Eilers.
Well, Mike knows how to do
Mike.
it.
One, two, 1, 2.
Not hearing anything. Check.
Check, check. 1, 2.
Even as you're talking, nothing going on.
1, 2, 1, 2. One, two. Check, check. Check, check. 1, 2.
Central Lee has won the toss. They've deferred to the second half. West Burlington will take the football
1, 2. Check.
and defend
Check.
the north goal.
I'm still not hearing you.
1, 2.
These
1,
are-
2.
You're not hearing it through your headset, so
Uh-uh.
I don't know why that would be. I think that these are about right. That doesn't do anything for your headset.
Fans, we'd like to thank Jimmy Johns
Check.
for
1, 2. Check.
feeding the Volunteers on the field and in the press box tonight. Tony Diaz and all our friends at Jimmy John's.
I hear a little
Freaky
click once
fast
in a while, but we're
feeding
not
the Falcon Volunteers again this year. Jimmy John's, a proud supporter
check.
of Falcon football.
1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Check, check. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Maybe a Jimmy Bush Lights this afternoon.
One, two, 1, 2. Check, check.
I'll see if I can get Matt to get up here because everything seems like it should be.
Anthony Hoffman and Casenship deep to receive the opening kick
Something's not
for
plugged
West
in.
Burlington, Notre Dame.
Like a power to it for some reason. Because I would think that this would be.
Jackson Betker set to kick it away for the Hawks.
Let's see. They,
1, 2.
It's senior night
1,
at
2.
Bill Nelson Field. Let's play Falcon football.
You need 12 on there, don't you?
yeah, it's up there. Just got done with the JV game, boys. Sorry.
So are we doing this?
Ship takes the kickoff. Short gain. Stopped by Chance Hawker. assisted by Justin Snyder.
So are we not getting any sound on here then at all?
Corbin Porn in on the
I thought you
stop
said it was
for
just our headsets
Centrally
that
as
we couldn't
well.
hear.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
First and 10, West Burlington, Notre Dame on the 11-yard line. Direct snap to somebody. I assume Donaldson. Donaldson takes the direct snap, 9 yards. Sets up second down 1. Stop by Ames. Second down 1, Falcons. Tremaine Donaldson up over the 30. That's good for a Falcon. First and 10, West Burlington, Notre Dame on the 31-yard line. Number 3, Betker, the first Hawk
Okay, we can't hear each other.
on the tackle. First and 10, Falcons on the 31.
What's that, Mike? Okay, all right. Headphones aren't plugged in? Okay, thanks. Welcome to Bill Nelson Field for tonight's game. Sorry about the technical challenges we have been facing, but we are good to go now. There's 9:24 with the clock running remaining here at Bill Nelson Field. Brian Fleming and Bob Bowen bringing you the action tonight's senior night with the Falcons hosting the Hawks from Central Lee. And so far, so good. We've got a nice drive which started at
Donaldson,
the
the ball carrier.
11-yard line.
Ran it out of bounds
And now
by
we're out about the
number 4, Cade
41-yard
Meyer.
line.
And 21, Kearns. Gain of 7. Third down 3.
And
Well, it looks like West Burlington, Notre Dame
Concession
is
stand is open. Get down there and
sticking with their
grab something to
game
eat.
plan. Their bread
Support
butter.
your
Been on the ground.
boosters. Concession
Donaldson
stand
with
is
the,
open tonight.
Primary ball carrier throughout this drive.
that is Donaldson, who is second in Class 2A in the
Donaldson
state of Iowa
around
in
left
rushing.
end.
He's got 113
Gain
carries
of
so far
5.
coming
That's
into this
good
game.
for a Falcon.
853 yards
First
rushing
and
at a
10.
7.5-yard average.
Betker and Meyer on the tackle. First and 10, West Burlington, Notre Dame on the 44-yard line.
So it is first and 10 from the 44-yard line for the Falcons and their new uniforms they just got this week. So it's a big game as they're trying to even their record on the campaign for 2020 at 3-3. They're 2-3 right now.
Donaldson, the ball carrier, up towards midfield.
Once again, the Falcons' offensive
Stop by
line is
Hawker
creating huge holes. The big offensive line
and Connor Moore.
creating lots of space.
Second down 4
Running
from
back
the 50.
Donaldson.
Second down and 4 or 5 on the 50-yard line. And the Hawks from Central Lee have had some frustrating games so far. They're winless on the season. And here's a pass where he had a man open.
Hoffman's pass intended
to
for Ship falls incomplete. Third down 4.
Hoffman once again pressed into duty this week as Hayden Vandenberg is once again out of the lineup for the second week in a row. I think they
Cade Meyer on the
have done some
coverage
rotating at that
for
position
Central Lee.
between Hoffman's still in the backfield alongside of Donaldson.
And we are aware that there is a little bit of audio issues with our PA announcer coming through, so hopefully we got that rectified. Thank you.
Donaldson, off right tackle. Stopped by
No.
Corbin Porin. Picks up 3, 4th down and 2.
Be their first fourth down situation. 4th and 2.
You know, Central Lee does like to throw the ball, Bob, and they'll do some different things with their wide receivers.
Now we have 4th and longer. 5-yard walk-off against the Falcons for a false start.
So we have some listeners giving us some feedback. We appreciate that very much. We have a timeout on the field with the 4th down and 2. We will take a quick break and get our technical difficulties straightened out for you. This is the Falcon Funcast. Okay, welcome back. 4th down now and 7 after the penalty for the Falcons. 6:29 remaining, scoreless here in the first quarter. And we have not seen Hayden Vandenberg in at quarterback, Bob.
No, as I was saying before, it's the second week in a row that he has not been in the lineup.
And it looks like Coach Eilers is maybe trying to get Central Lee to jump off sides, and another timeout called by the Falcons.
Yeah, he tried to get those 5 yards back, and Central Lee was not going to bite. So apparently they now need to decide what they're going to run on this 4th and 7.
Or if they're going to actually kick it away, because they could not lure the defenders over the line of scrimmage. So we'll see what Coach Eilers decides to do.
I would think he wouldn't have wasted his second timeout for a punting situation, but I've been wrong before, and maybe again.
Well, just trying to kind of prepare for the game tonight. I know Coach Eilers gave us a few game notes regarding Central Lee, and although we are obviously still on offense, but just to kind of get ready for the transition to offense for Central Lee.
So they are punting, and I'm assuming that they probably let the play clock run down. That's why they had to call that second timeout.
Not a great punt off kind of the side of his foot. That was some of the numbers have changed because the Falcons have some new uniforms, new jersey numbers.
Probably is Brady Olson, I'm
That
guessing.
was 24, so yeah, Brady Olson. And that's going to bring up a 1st and 10 now for Central Lee. And as I was mentioning earlier, they have a 2-by-2 formation is what they use most often, and also a 3-by-1. And they stack their 2 wide receivers, and they love running an out with that number 1 receiver and a slant with that number 2, hoping to get the defensive back caught up. So look for the outside receivers being patient and breaking off on a slant. Their quarterback is number 12, Riley Stucker, out of the shotgun. We don't think they go under center very often, but we'll find out. And we have a flag on their first offensive play of the game.
False start again.
And Coach Eilers also mentioned they've been working hard over the last couple weeks on the defensive linemen getting their hands up in the air to possibly, bat balls. And this quarterback, based on the scouting report, does throw the ball with a low trajectory.
I think he's number 8, isn't he? Yeah, Dylan Stecker's number 8.
Oh, there's 2 Stuckers. There's a Riley and there's a Dylan. My mistake. So you're right, Bob. Number 8 is Dylan Stucker. Out of the shotgun, 1st and 10. 2 wide right, 2 wide left. He's going to throw on 1st down and right over the middle of the Falcon defense. Good coverage. Myrie was the intended receiver. He almost got his hands on it, but good coverage there by Gerstal and Kobe Twilley, number 48.
One of them got their hand in there and kind of ripped it out before he could actually secure possession.
Now we have another whistle.
They want you to do something with
The clock apparently is not what the referees. So the ball rests on the Central Lee 22-yard line, 2nd down and 15. Like I said earlier, Bob, it's a big night, it's a big game to try to even their record at 3-3. We're 2-3 right now, and this would be a big win for the program. And here comes a delayed draw to number 5. That's Becker, Jaden Becker.
He is their leading rusher on the year. And he got stopped for maybe even lost a yard.
Looks like number 45, the junior Caleb Wilkerson, made that stop and hung on to him to drop him for a loss of at least 1. And that will bring up 3rd down and 16 for the Hawks.
There's that 2-by-2 formation, actually 3-by-2.
Yeah, 3-by-2. Let's see if the Falcons can put a little pressure on him. They did. He gets the pass off and complete to Betker. And that quarterback is getting up a little slow. Stucker was hit pretty hard by one of those defenders. And that will bring up a 4th down, will it not?
Correct. Good opening series defensively for the Falcons, helped by the 1st down false start penalty. Kind of put the Hawks behind the sticks to start with, and were unable to really generate any offense after that.
So Carson Chaprez is back deep for the Falcons. End over end kick. Fair catch. Signal for and caught by, I believe that was Hoffman. And that will bring up a 1st down and 10 for the Falcons on their 47-yard line.
A little more favorable field position to start this drive, near midfield this time rather than their own 11-yard line. Well, I would expect we're going to see that ground game once again. That was effective to start with in that first drive until it finally stalled out, but got a chance to get it going again.
Well, it's been an unusual season so far with trying to schedule a game at the last minute against North Tama last week, and running around the end is Hoffman for a big 1st down and a nice gain on a keeper.
Interesting play. He was alone in the backfield. They split everybody out, and he faked the swing pass and then tucked it under and took off. I'm sure that was designed. That was not a scramble. Big gain.
Well,
as a result.
Coach Eiler said they're going to pound the rock tonight, and they feel that their offensive line's experience and those running backs that we've been featuring all year will be a tough matchup for Central Lee. So 1st down and 10. Hopping out of the shotgun, and it looks like someone might have moved. We got a flag.
Another false start.
They don't, at least obviously, have microphones, so we can't tell who the guilty party was, but I'm just wondering if our setback jumped a little too quickly.
He might have. I wasn't sure either where the movement was.
So
We don't have instant replay, so we can't go back and
pretty quick
figure it out.
moving first quarter. About 3:41 clock is running, and there's the direct snap to Donaldson. He might have gained 2 or 3 on that. He's been the go-to guy this season so far for West Burlington. Donaldson.
Yeah, the leading rusher in District 7 2A, and also the second leading rusher in the entire state in Class 2A. So he's having an outstanding year, over 800 yards, 853, I believe.
I know last home game we called, Kendall Baker had quite a bit of success, and here comes a little reverse inside to Carson Chaprez.
After pounding straight ahead for most of the series, they tried to use a little misdirection to throw off the Central Lee defenders. Picked up a small gain.
Kind of switched from the Thunder and Lightning, a little bit of power and quickness. With Chaprez switching things up a little bit, he probably got about 4 yards on that.
Donaldson around the right side, short gain. Dave Myrie on the tackle.
So that's going to bring up a 4th down for West Burlington Notre Dame and about 7.
Well, another 4th and long for the Falcons. Taking a little while to get the play signaled in. I have a feeling we might see the 3rd timeout here this quarter.
A 4th and 8 now. And a little trickeration there. Same play to the other side. To Chaprez, gets inside the 30. Heads up play, a little shoestring tackle by number 62, Joshua Hawk. And they'll turn it over on downs, unfortunately. But the ball rests now on the 29-yard line, so it's not as though they had a major gamble there, but obviously don't have a field goal kicker that can kick one that far, so they went for it and turned it over, and 1st and 10 for Central Lee.
With the Falcons' game plan, which is to pound it out on the ground, they really need to clean up the penalty situation. Both drives, I think, have been hurt with false start penalties, which put them behind the sticks to start with, and makes that type of offense, that hurts that considerably.
Let's take a quick break for a timeout called by Central Lee, and we'll be right back after this. And welcome back to Bill Nelson Field in West Burlington, Iowa. Scoreless first quarter between the Falcons and the visitors from Central Lee. It's a 1st down and 10 for Central Lee out of the shotgun. Now it's number 10 back there. That's Bryce Finney. Or is that 8?
It's still Stucker.
It is Stucker. Okay. Quick slant pass over to Betker. Probably a gain of about 5. 2nd down and 5.
There's those example that's slant pattern that you spoke of earlier that Coach Eilers indicated in his scouting report. Looks like they're content to try to pick up 4 to 5, 6 yards at a crack with the short passing game.
So 2nd and 5. Gives it to the man in motion. That's Meith. He's run out of bounds by, looks like 45. That's Caleb Wilkerson on the stop. Did he get enough for the first down, Bob?
Appears to have, yes. Marking it at the 40, which is a yard beyond what was needed. I believe that's their first down of the night.
Clock is running with 30 seconds. So they'll get one more play off here. Stucker in shotgun. He's got an I formation behind him. Gives it to us, looks like a fullback. Number 25, that's Connor Moore, the senior. He runs out for a gain of maybe 3, and we're going to probably see the end of the first quarter before they get the next play off. So when we come back, it will be the start of the second quarter, 2nd down and 7. We'll take a quick break and come back in just a few moments. And we're back with live action starting the second quarter. The score still remains 0-0. 2nd down and 7 for Central Lee. They got receivers split both outside right and left. Lots of pressure. And Stucker has to throw that one away. So it brings up a 3rd down and 7 for Central Lee. The scouting report does say their quarterback does like to throw it, but throws it quick, a very quick release, doesn't do a lot of traditional fade back or scrambling around. He's usually a very quick release kind of quarterback, and we've seen that a couple times tonight. He's only connected twice so far, and now he does do a little more of a fade back. Looks like a setup draw.
Screen pass.
Screen pass to Porin.
The biggest gain of the night.
Hoffman on the stop for West Burlington. It wasn't a draw, was it?
When they spread the field like Central Lee does and go to those wideouts much of the time, it does make the defense a little more vulnerable to a screen pass like that, a middle screen. And it was very effective that time.
There's a little fake up front and a little pitch wide right. That's number 5. That's Jaden Becker, who gets out.
I believe that was Hoffman on the stop with a little help.
Heard his name a lot tonight. And 3rd down now and 9 after a short gain for Central Lee. What do you think of the new uniforms, Bob?
I like them. Little flash to them.
And you can see the numbers a lot better with the
Yes.
white. So
Yes.
anyone that's watching at home, you probably don't care, but we do not have binoculars up here tonight, so it's a little difficult for us to spot some of the individuals out there making plays by their jersey number. But I know the players and Coach Eiler said that they are excited about tonight's game and sporting their new uniforms for the first time this year.
Well, a chance to get back to the 500 mark with 1 week to go after this, and a chance that way to hopefully have a winning record in the district this year. So obviously everyone's in the playoffs, so
is that how it's working now?
Right. That's the new formula for this COVID season.
And there's a quick handoff around the left end. That is Betker, the senior. He ran about 20 yards, but might have gained only about 2 or 3.
It's back up to the 40, where it's now 3rd down and 10.
So he maybe gained 4 on that 3rd down and 10 for Central Lee. So elaborate a little further on that, if you would, Bob, regarding the playoffs now with the COVID and the adjustment to the schedule.
Well, the State Athletic Association decided that the traditional format of finishing in the top 2 in your district was probably not going to be workable this year due to the fact that many teams throughout the year would have to shut down due to quarantine issues. And so they just decided that rather than try to figure out teams with different numbers of games played, they'll just put everybody in. They shortened the season to only 7 games, start the playoffs 2 weeks sooner, and make it more like the state basketball tournament. Everybody's in.
And 4th down and 10, and Central Lee is going to go for it and come up short. They complete the pass out in the flat to Jackson Betker, number 3, but it sure looks to me from here he's short.
Yep, turnover on downs.
I'm a little surprised 4th and 10 they'd go for it at this stage of the game, but
well, I think field position was part of it. They weren't going to gain a whole lot of more field position with a punt.
So 1st and 10 for the Falcons, still scoreless here in the second quarter, 10 minutes and 13 seconds to play, and Hoffman's going to keep it, and he's got room right up the middle, and it's a foot race between he and Meyer. And I'm not sure if that's the way they drew it up, but it sure worked to perfection, Bob.
I think it was. I think that was a planned, fake the handoff, and just turned upfield and broke off the right side. His speed he got in the secondary with his speed. He was off to the races for a big gain.
That was a gain of 60-some yards, which now it's 1st and 10 Falcons on the 14-yard line of Central Lee.
Falcons need to convert after that big offensive play. They're deep in the red zone and get on the scoreboard first.
Let's take a quick break, Bob, and come back. Timeout called on the field by Central Lee. Welcome back to West Burlington Notre Dame Falcon football. Brian Fleming alongside Bob Bowen at Bill Nelson Field. I wonder if Bill Nelson is listening out there again this weekend, Bob?
Haven't heard.
And there's a quick give by Hoffman to Donaldson. He gets stopped in his tracks by number 5, Jaden Betker. Heard Betker's name quite a bit tonight on both sides of the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he's a good football player.
He gained maybe 1, second down now, and 9 from the 14. Got to convert this series into some points, Bob. High snap directly to Donaldson, and boy, I thought he was going to get paid here, Bob, but just caught up and tripped up there at about the 2 or 3 yard line.
Again, a huge hole. Nothing fancy about that play. Just a direct snap to Donaldson, and he just took off straight ahead through a big hole over the left side. Down inside the 5, I believe, are we first and goal?
I tell you what, we don't have heights and weights on the roster for Central Lee, but they've got some big horses up front on defense. But we split the tackles there, and there is a touchdown. Is that Dalton Whetstone for the touchdown, or was that 18?
That's Travian Donaldson.
It was Donaldson, okay. I wasn't sure if that was 18 or 19.
That was number 18 for another touchdown. He came into tonight tied for first in the district with numbers of touchdowns. I believe he had 12 on the year. That makes 13.
Now we think it might be number 10, Caden Murphy, that might have carried that. We're not.
Oh, okay.
According to our crack spotter over here, Casey Fleming with the PA, regardless of who it was a well-run play.
I apologize if we gave credit to the wrong player. It did look like 18, but it could have been 10.
Either way, it results in a touchdown for the Falcons. The PAT was converted, and they now lead 7-0 with 8:42 to play here in the first half.
Well, I think West Burlington has definitely been the dominant team so far. They were unfortunate that they got stopped on a couple early drives, but they were finally able to convert and get the first points on the board. Hopefully that will continue from here.
That'll build a little confidence and some momentum for West Burlington Notre Dame. I know Coach Heiler's also mentioned that we shouldn't take their winless record too seriously. They've been in a lot of the games they've lost, and they are 0-5, but there's a little bit of a pooch kick by the Falcons.
I don't know if that was intentional. It kind of looked like it was. He was kind of almost looked like he was aiming towards that sideline.
And that is going to start the drive at their own 39-yard line, 1st and 10 for Central Lee.
Central Lee jumped on the kickoff at the 39-yard line, where it's 1st and 10 Hawks.
And Stucker is barking out signals. He does a little play action. The ball gets knocked down by a defender. Not sure who that was. It might have been Ethan Eilers. It looked like he had his mitts up there.
I think it was Jackson, number 1, the defensive end. And that was something Coach Eilers noted in his pregame notes, that the quarterback, Stucker, throws kind of a low trajectory ball, and they were schooling their linemen on getting their hands up, and it certainly worked that time.
2nd down and 10. Ball on the 39. There's the fake up the middle, and then he pitches it out to the far side of the field. I don't believe he might have gained at least
I think
one. He might have even lost one.
I think it's a loss. Yeah.
Let's call it 3rd and 11.
A block of Falcons on the far side of the field, led by Perez and Hoffman.
A little new wrinkle that time with the fake dive in the line and then the pitch to the man in motion, but really didn't fool anybody, obviously, with a loss of yardage on the play.
3rd and 11. And he finds a man open, and it looks as though it is complete. Can't quite catch the number on the receiver, but that is going to be a big gainer for the Hawks.
Ball was well thrown and then a nice catch. It was pretty well covered. And he went up and Central Leaf player went up and made the catch in the traffic and managed to stay in bounds on the far sideline.
He might have won the jump ball there. It looks like Chaprez was on the defensive side of things, and he's probably got him by 5 or 6 inches. So first down, quick pitch right for Central Lee. Betker gets knocked out of bounds by 3 or 4 defenders, including Kobe Twilley. And now we have a little bit of momentum coming from the guys in the white jerseys.
Yeah, they found a little spark here, mixing the pass and the run, and with that balance, it seems to make both phases of their offense more effective.
Stucker's going to, almost option out to the left side, and I don't see a flag.
No, I see 2 hands up in the air by the official is the only action I see from the striped shirts. So
One of Casey Bowen's favorites in the white hat out there. Touchdown. That was about a 33-yard touchdown run by Jaden Betker, their leading rusher so far this season. And here's the PAT. It's up, and it is no good. The score now is West Burlington, Notre Dame 7, Central Lee 6. Let's step away and take a quick break. We'll be right back. So Tanner DeMoss will kick off for Central Lee. He was the kicker that was not able to convert the PAT, which leaves the Falcons with a 1-point lead here in the second quarter. 7-6 Falcons. It is senior night here at Bill Nelson Field. And here comes the kick by DeMoss. Squib kick. Oh. Fielded by Kobe Twilley. And upended by, looks like number Connor Moore, number 25. But great field position to start this drive, Bob, with 6:57 remaining and the ball almost at midfield, about the 47-yard line of the Falcons. So that's Anthony Hoffman that delivers it on a quick little slant pass out to the flat, and we have a flag on the play, which is going to be discussed by the officials, and it's going to go against West Burlington. Did you see what the signal was?
It's a holding penalty.
Holding on West Burlington, Notre Dame. So that will.
It was after the pass had been completed, so it'll be from the spot of the foul.
So it's still first down. Hoffman out of the shotgun. He's going to twirl and fake the give and keep it. Turns on the burners around the corner. He's got good feet. He's a quick runner.
Use that same sequence that he had the long gainer on before. This time he bounced it to the outside rather than straight up the middle, but resulted in a nice gain.
And tackle was made by Hawker for Central Lee. Second down now and 6. Just a few yards inside the Central Lee territory. That's a direct snap to Donaldson, and he stutters his way out to the 38, 39-yard line. First down and 10. This kind of reminds me of the last game we did here at home, Bob, where they had a steady dose of Donaldson up the middle.
Yeah. Donaldson right, Donaldson left, I think, was like this one.
Donaldson, the ball carrier.
And it reminds me a little bit of what Coach Harold Tackleson used to preach. Let's keep running it until they can stop it.
Yeah. And again, I think most of the stops have occurred because of their own mistakes. Falcons making some untimely penalties that have.
Second down and 6, 5:46 to play. Falcons clinging to a 1-point lead right now. High snap from center. Hoffman hauls it in and is able to run around the left side of that offensive line and gained.
Picked up the first down, I believe.
6 yards, yeah. First down.
Big drive right here for the Falcons. If they can convert this drive into points to take it into halftime with the lead, would be significant after giving up that last touchdown to Central Lee Hawks.
They got big 6'4" Marvian Jackson on that left side. They haven't thrown the ball much tonight. Haven't really had to. I believe that was Chaprez, the ball carrier, around.
On the counter again, that's Central Lee defenders are doing a really nice job of staying home on that. They've not gotten sucked in on the misdirection at all.
Cardinal 38, Van Buren 0. And in the second quarter, Washington.
Second and 11.
28-0.
We just heard an update from Washington, Iowa, where the Washington Demons are leading the Burlington Greyhounds 28-0 at halftime. We're coming up on halftime here. Just a little over 4 minutes remain here in the second quarter. Second down, 11. And there's Hoffman. And he is through that secondary like a hot knife through butter, Bob, and that is a touchdown, Anthony Hoffman.
That series of plays has been very effective, and of course Hoffman's quickness is contributing to the effectiveness of it. He gets through that hole in a hurry, and he's going to win, it looks like, most foot races into the end zone once he gets into the second level. So really nice drive by West Burlington. They overcame the holding penalty and managed to keep the drive alive and come away with 6, maybe 7.
And that's a facet of his game that I'm not so sure Vandenberg has, that kind of speed and quickness as a runner.
He's a little more powerful runner, Vandenberg. He can run with the football, but probably not with quite that much speed.
So here's Brady Olson with the attempt for the PAT, and it bounces off the crossbar. Unfortunately, just a little short. He got under it, but the damage is done, and that helps extend that lead 13-6 now with 4 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in the second quarter. We'll get right back to the action in just a moment. Welcome back to Bill Nelson Field. Senior night here at West Burlington. 13-6 is your score. Falcons on top of Central Lee. Squib kick by Olson. And that will leave a reasonable field position situation for the Hawks. 1st and 10 at their own 38-yard line.
Other than the opening kickoff, when the Falcons started from their own 11, I don't think either team can complain about field position to start drive. Most of them have been somewhere between the 30 and 40-yard line or closer.
So here's Dylan Stucker. Little play action fake. He looks like he's going to keep it around the right end. And he gets knocked out of bounds by Kobe Twilley after a short gain.
About 7, it looks like. He was able to make the corner and pick up a decent amount of yards.
Picks up 6, second down 4.
Second down and 4 at their own 44. Just under 4 minutes to play here in the second quarter. 13-6 is our score. It'd be a nice defensive stand here, Bob, if they can keep them out of the end zone as they head into halftime. And the pass by Stecker is complete out to the 45-yard line. Might have gained a yard or two. And we've heard Kobe Twilley's name quite a bit tonight. We've been calling. He's been very active on both sides of the ball tonight.
Yeah, did a nice job of defending that pass out in the flat. Maybe picked up a half a yard at most.
Third down now and 3 for the Hawks. And we're going to have a flag.
I think we had timeout.
Oh, we have a whistle, and it is a timeout. Let's take a timeout as well, Bob, and we'll be right back after this. 3 minutes and 16 seconds remain in the second quarter. 3rd down and 3 now for Central Lee. There's the give right up the middle. Pretty good size hole and a good size gain and a first down. Looks like number 5, Betker. We've seen a lot of him tonight. He's got a lot of speed and a lot of quickness.
Yeah, he's certainly their workhorse when it comes to the run game.
He's one of their leading returning lettermen from their track and field team. First and 10.
Good to know.
Yeah, I'm full of trivial information, Bob.
Notice I didn't say useless trivia.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and there is a pick.
Brady Olson.
Brady Olson has nothing but green grass and opportunity. He jumped that pass by Stecker, and it is a pick 6 for the Falcons. And
That
Brady Olson, what a
right in front of us, and you could see that coming all the way. Brady did a great job, just hung back there and read that play and jumped the route, and as you described it, nothing but green to the end zone.
well. You talk about a awesome turn of events here, trying to keep Central Lee out of the end zone, or at least off the scoreboard for the remainder of the second quarter and the first half, and picking up 6 points was a huge boost for this offense / defense, I should say.
That's a big thrill for Brady Olson. Defensive touchdown on senior night for the senior.
We're going to go for 2, and the
He's in.
conversion to Donaldson is good. That makes up for the missed PAT, and now the Falcons lead 21-6 with 2 minutes and 36 remaining in the second quarter. Yeah, you're right, Bob. You could see that from up here. It was set up perfectly. He kind of waited and, like you said, jumped that route and got in front of the receiver, and it was a clean pick and off to the races for a touchdown.
I just, you wonder if Stecker just didn't see him parked out there. I mean, it was just almost too easy. It wasn't that the pass. It wasn't that the pass was poorly thrown, other than it was just thrown into where the defender was sitting waiting for it.
Yeah, heads up play, and now so far our defensive player of the game is set up to kick off as well. Brady Olson at his own 40. And there's a squib kick down to the 20, fielded by Cade Meir. And he escaped a couple of would-be tacklers, but then is dragged down back on his 25-yard line by Dawson Gatch.
They're going to give him forward progress across the 30. Looks like about the 32. I'm not so sure he didn't run backwards, but
yeah,
the official decided it was.
Well, once again, Bob, we're going to have to disagree on that call. But since you have a little more experience in officiating than I do, maybe he just feels sorry for him. First and 10.
I'm speechless.
And there is a nice hookup. That's to Cade Meir, the senior. That's his #1 receiver so far this year, and that was a little bit of a dagger. First down now, a gain of almost 30-some yards. Don't have my calculator in front of me, but the ball is now on the 41-yard line of the Falcons.
That's that same sideline pattern they ran down the far sideline earlier for a big gain. Just straight down the sideline and throw it up, and the
And the
receiver
defense
Mirror
was there. The coverage
it
was
was
there,
well
but well
defended.
thrown and a good catch.
Yeah, I agree.
Almost kind of a play action. And it looks like they knocked the quarterback down, and it wasn't late. It was a clean hit by Caleb Wilkerson. And he was a little slow getting up,
It's hard,
Dylan Stucker was, but he looks okay. But the pass fell incomplete.
hard to see from the far side, but it looked like that pass was very catchable. I don't know if the defender got a hand on it at the last second, but I kind of looked like the defender just had it bounce out of his arms. That was another potential big gain.
And fullback number 25, Connor Moore, checks into the lineup. And they're in that power I formation.
Kind of an offset eye.
And there's the give to the aforementioned Moore, and he is going to get nothing.
Moore, the ball carrier. A flock of Falcons meet him at the line of
Big,
scrimmage.
big back.
He's a big fella.
Big boy.
No gain. Third down, 10.
But he ran into a brick wall all over that right side, and as they just said on the PA here, a flock of Falcons making that stop and bringing up a third down and 10 clock running with about a minute and a half remaining in the second quarter.
I think our PA guy, brother KC, came equipped with that line for the night. He finally got a chance to use it.
Here's a keeper, and he just took a dive. I'm not sure if he was trying to avoid a hit or if he got hurt, but he was being pursued by several guys in green shirts, and he just kind of
slid down like you see the guys on Sunday afternoon do to the quarterbacks to avoid the hit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it made any difference. I think he was going to be stopped anyway. So
yeah, Brock Whitmore was right there to.
He opted for the lesser of the evils, I think. Yeah.
Let's take a quick break as we have a timeout on the field. So fourth down now and 15, punting situation for the Hawks. And the punter just gets it away. And we have a penalty on West Burlington. He either ran into or roughed the punter. That's Dylan Stecker, who was knocked to the ground after he kicked that away. 52 seconds remain, and let's hope that doesn't result in points. Was that a roughing or a running into?
That was the running into, which is the lesser of the penalties, of course, which will not result in a first down.
So that'll bring up, what, a 4th and 10 then?
Yep.
I'm going to assume he's going to kick that away again or not. We'll see. If it was considered roughing, it would be an automatic first down, Bob?
Correct. He would have preceded the kicking motion with the foot by the personal foul signal.
So they are going to go for it on 4th and 10. 21-6 is your score. And there is a pass. That is good coverage by Dawson Gatch. He had his back turned, and he didn't really look back for the ball, but the officials let it go, and it was good coverage for the Falcons.
West Burlington Notre Dame takes over on downs. First and 10, West Burlington.
So less than a minute, Bob. 1st and 10 on the 41-yard line.
I would guess the Falcons will be content to run out this clock and take their 21-6 lead into the halftime break. Not that they wouldn't mind breaking one and adding another touchdown, but I don't think they're going to do anything real
Risky.
No.
And there's the quarterback draw, I guess you'd call that.
That's what I would call it.
And the clock is going to run as Hoffman gains about 6. We don't have an official statistician, but I'm guessing he is our leading rusher for the evening so far. Had a couple of direct snaps to Travian Donaldson early in the first quarter. Haven't seen a lot of him here in the second quarter.
He's going to throw it. Going to go deep.
And there is a bomb to Brock Whitmore, and it is complete with 1.6 seconds remaining on the clock.
Well, they're going to have to hurry because they have no timeouts left.
Will they have to start the clock then? Or will it start on the snap?
It'll start on the ready for play, like when that referee cranks
there
his
it goes. And what? Well, the clock expired, and they couldn't get a playoff in time to add to their lead, but still an entertaining first half. Your score 21-6 in favor of the Falcons over Central Lee. We'll step away and see you at the beginning of our third quarter. And welcome back from halftime here at Bill Nelson Field at West Burlington High School. Brian Fleming and Bob Bowen bringing you the action. Thanks for tuning in wherever you are. Halftime score, West Burlington leading 21-6. And there's Olson's kickoff. Thompson has the return, and he is going to be stopped by several Falcons, including Brady Olson.
Interesting. They more conventional kickoff that time.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the strategy is on the squibs versus the full kick.
I'm not either. Obviously,
Well, I
I think both of them were intentional. I don't think the squibs were by accident.
I guess if we're going to sum up the first half, it was taking advantage of a couple of opportunities, and then a long strike and some good running and some pretty solid execution by the offense. And defense did a good job of containing the offense for Central Lee. Their quarterback is probably ran it a lot more than he's thrown it. And there is
Again, for the most part, I think the West Burlington line on both sides of the ball has pretty much controlled the line of scrimmage. They've given up a few plays that were fairly good yardage, but for the most part, they've contained them pretty well. A couple big pass plays for Central Lee, but defense has been pretty stout so far. Well, they're really spread out on this setup. Look
they've
at
got
that.
4 kids
Look at this.
spread wide right, no offensive line. A quick hitter out to the left sideline, and
That was interesting.
it didn't
Fool
garner
anybody.
a lot of
Did not fool anybody.
yardage, but yeah, it was they had a kid out there that number 76 was out on the wide right with that cluster formation, and I'm not sure what he was going to do over there, but it didn't fool the defense.
No.
So third down now and 6.
Well, they were trying to get a number advantage out there on the sideline, but it didn't work out that way. Falcon defender broke down the interference and stopped him for little or no gain. This looks more conventional.
Pretty good pressure by that defensive line for West Burlington. Looks like Jackson got his hand up there and knocked that pass off target, so it's incomplete.
Once again, defensive line with a great surge, broke down the pass protection and batted the pass down for incomplete.
So fourth down now and 6 from their own 39. They are in punt formation, and it looks like Chiprez is back deep to receive. Thought he was going to put his hands on there, and he let it go, and ball rests at the 28-yard line of West Burlington, first down and 10.
Kind of flirted with attempting to field that bouncing punt. Fortunately, he had thought better of it and let it roll dead.
So your score is 21-6 in favor of the Falcons. First and 10 from their 28-yard line. 10 minutes and 12 seconds remain in the third quarter here at senior night in West Burlington. And there was Donaldson on the give. Carried it out to about the 31-yard line.
With Hoffman doing more of the offensive load tonight, it's taken some of the load off of Donaldson as a result. He hasn't had nearly as many carries as he typically does. He still has his share, but
Bob, I'm curious. We haven't seen Kendall Baker out there. Is he
I'm not sure.
dressing or is he injured? I haven't seen him at all.
no
We
idea.
saw him several weeks ago.
This one's coming back. I think we got a hold.
Falcons penalized for holding.
Fans, we'd like to thank Jimmy Johns for sponsoring.
Is there a 15-yard penalty in high school football?
Sure. Personal fouls, clipping,
Each night here at Bill Nelson Field.
10 yards for holding, correct?
holding, and illegal use of the hands are 10-yarders.
Well, that was a 10-yarder, so it's second down now and 18 for the Falcons. Oh,
Personal fouls, pass interference, unsportsmanlike. There's quite a list of 15-yarders. Hopefully we won't see any of them tonight.
right.
Well, once again, the penalty bug has bitten the Falcons and put them behind the sticks and forced them into 3rd and long. Not a down I don't think this offense is comfortable with.
It looks like a face mask. We could see it from up here in the press box. It looks like the officials didn't see it down on the field. A little inside handoff, which is going to bring up 4th down and long, and a punting situation for West Burlington. 4th and 12. Back deep to receive for Central Lee is Jackson Betker. And a good kick. Not sure why they blew that dead. Did he call fair catch?
Apparently he did. I didn't see the signal either.
Fair catch at the 41.5-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 Central Lee.
His reaction initially didn't look like he was fair catching either. He acted like he was going to run with it.
You can't get penalized for calling a fair catch and then running, can you?
Technically, yes. You can.
Because that's kind of what he did, right?
Well, you can call delay a game for it.
Oh,
is
okay.
what the foul is. But if the official blows his whistle, and I mean, I've in all my years, I've never seen it called. Would be a rare one.
1st and 10 from their own 41. There's a little flip option from Stucker out to Betker. He might have gained 4 or 5. Both offenses kind of resemble each other with the shotgun formation and some inside handoffs and not a lot of passing, a lot more running.
The big difference is that Central East pretty much spreads the field most of the time, whereas the Falcons run out of a pretty tight formation. And we've got 3, there's 3 wideouts again. Although they have 3 in the backfield this time, behind center.
And a couple of penalty flags are thrown.
I think we're in an illegal formation. I don't think they had enough men on the line of scrimmage. Well, if that was a wooden cord out there, it'd be traveling. But I think it's an illegal formation. Which is a 5-yard penalty if they accept it. And Coach Eiler says we'll walk them back 5. Replay the down.
Illegal formation against Central Lee. And it's 2nd down now and 11 for the Hawks. Stecker back to pass. Feeling a little heat, but he gets it off, and Cade Meyer with the grab, and a pretty good gain for the Hawks.
broke open across the field, came kind of underneath the deep defenders and just beyond the linebackers. And Stucker threw a nice ball, and he caught it in stride, turned it upfield for a big gain.
Yeah, Stucker has a pretty good arm. He looks like he's pretty mobile back there. I'm surprised they don't put it in the air a little more often.
When he has time, he's been effective, but much of the time seems like he's pressured.
So he gets a first down on that gain, 1st and 10, 6:42 to play here in the third quarter. And he connects with Mason Shao out to the 32, 33-yard line. Gain of about 4, maybe 5 on the play.
The Falcons sent a linebacker on a blitz that time. Chip Rez, I believe, was the blitzing, and almost got to Stucker. But
here's that bizarre formation
yes,
where there's
it
no
is.
offensive line. They got a cluster of linemen on the left. They're going to probably go over there and almost like a pick play. But again, it doesn't work.
It's a screen. It's just an unusual way of running a screen. You're kind of telling everybody where it's going to be. But I think the idea is to get an advantage numbers-wise out there, and they gained, 2 or 3 on it that time. Maybe not. Maybe 1 or 2 at the most.
Well, that's the second time they've done that. I'm sure they're going to try to set something up here between now and the end of the game where they're going to run it again and have some kind of trickeration maybe with it. But
go in every direction. Both times they've set that up. They've thrown it out to the left side.
So here's that offset I formation for Stecker. There's the give to, I believe that's his fullback, 25, Connor Moore.
Going to be a little.
Ball is on the 26-yard line of West Burlington. We haven't seen one exchange with the quarterback under center from either side.
It's going to be close. Depends on the spot. I think he's got it.
Yes, he does. No need to measure. First down on that plunge over the right guard and tackle gap. Donaldson and Wilkerson on the stop, but couldn't keep him from the line of gain and a first down. Ball now on the 25, clock running 4:15.
Nice second effort to push that pile for the first down.
Stecker back to pass. I heard someone say intentional grounding up here. Not when he's
number 10 was in the vicinity.
Yeah. But he just kind of threw it away. He was lucky that the receiver was in the vicinity.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
good pressure by the defensive front. He had to get rid of it quick to avoid a sack, and that brings up second down and 10, ball on the 25. Trailing 21-6, they're going to have to put some points on the board here pretty soon if they want to make this a game. But the Falcons will do whatever they can defensively to stop that from happening. Little option pitch out right to Betker. And the tackle was made, and we have a little injury by West Burlington's Brock Whitmore. He looks okay, but he's the one that made the stop.
Comes to the sideline, going to take a break.
Yeah, Kobe Twilley was also in on that stop. Third down now and 2. Ball is on the 17. And they spread 2 men out to the left, 1 on the right. A split backfield. We got a quarterback keeper, quarterback draw up the middle. It gets nothing, and we have flags on the field.
I think we got another illegal formation.
Let's see if it's traveling. What was that? It's against West Burlington.
No, he was asking if they want to take the penalty.
Oh. Traveling.
False start on the Hawks. 5-yard penalty, repeat.
That was the same call as earlier, illegal formation?
Yes. If a false start, they'd kill the play.
So the PA announcer was wrong again.
I'll let you point that out.
All right. These poor fans at Bill Nelson Field are being misinformed by the PA announcer. Thank goodness we have the Falcon Funcast up here with some real officiating and some expert commentary from Bob Bowen, legendary administrator and official. Third down and 7.
Only in his own mind.
I'm wondering if we're in 4-down territory, depending on what they do here.
I would think. We're about to find out.
Yeah, that was poorly thrown. And it looks like they might stay out there and go for it. We'll see. It's 4th and 7.
On the 21, excuse me. So nothing to be gained by not going for it. I don't think they have a strong enough place kicker to attempt a field goal.
So he has 2 men wide right, 2 men wide left. It's a pass all the way and falls dead with really nobody around. It wasn't a very well executed pass play.
Yeah, I think a little miscommunication there. I don't know if Stecker was expecting the receiver to come back to the ball or if he just underthrew it. Whatever the case, it's a turnover on downs, and the Falcons keep them out of the end zone again.
Anthony Hoffman has been taking most of the snaps from center. That was Donaldson, though, with the direct snap. He got about 8 yards.
Well, it's not hard to see why he's ranked so highly, not only in the district but statewide in rushing yards for the season. He is really quick in the hole. He has
5'10", 175, and a lot of speed.
Yeah, if they gouge out just a little bit of an opening for him, he can squirt through that and be in the secondary very quickly.
2nd down and 2. A high shotgun snap from center, and it's going to result in no gain or maybe a loss of 1.
He picked it up. They're signaling the first down, I believe.
Donaldson, the ball carrier, up close to a first down.
No, they changed their mind because they did.
And it is.
Yeah, now they are.
First and 10, West Burlington has eight.
According to our PA announcer, it is a first down.
Yeah, it is a first down.
You were right.
One of us was confused, either the referee or the color commentator.
Either way, it's good news for the Falcon fans. It's first down and 10.
Let you be the judge.
Sweep left. That was Donaldson.
Donaldson, the ball carrier.
Got hit hard by Hawker. And Shao on the stop.
Has Donaldson had the call every play on this drive so far? I think he has.
I believe you're right. And the clock is winding down now. We're coming up on 35 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. And again, nothing fancy, Bob. They get that snap to whoever's back there. They're not sure on the defensive side who's going to get it, but whoever gets it usually.
On this drive, you could take a pretty good gamble that it's going to be Travion Donaldson.
Yeah.
I think every play, about the 5th or 6th play in the series, he's touched it every time.
They're not going to get a playoff in time before the whistle blows and the buzzer sounds, so we will be back to start the 4th quarter in just a few minutes. And we're back with the start of the fourth quarter. Second down and 3. Here comes a sweep around the near side, spinning for extra yardage and keeping those feet moving was Travian Donaldson, and that's good for a first down.
Great second effort. I'm not sure he had enough in the initial contact, but he
had some good blocking up front by Eilers and Snyder and big Tyler Birch in there leading the way.
And we don't give enough credit to those guys because we keep talking about all the yards Donaldson's gaining, but those names that you just mentioned are a big reason why those yards are piling up as they are.
And Birch is 290, Snyder 245, Eilers 260. That's some good size meat up front to make room for those running backs.
Road graders.
Exactly. Little play action. Oh, there's a flag. That's going to be offensive pass interference.
I think it'll be defensive pass interference.
Did I say offensive?
I think so.
I just want to make sure you're listening, Bob.
I was. I hang on your every word.
Defensive pass interference. And it looks like 21, Logan Kearns, is a little shaken up on the play.
I think he was the one who was the culprit in the DPI, and he's paying the price.
They basically tackled him.
Yeah. And I'm not sure they would have needed to. I think it looked like the ball was going to be overthrown. It was the intended receiver was.
Yeah, he threw it into traffic. It probably wasn't the wisest pass of the evening because there was 2 or 3 guys on him. But
Marvian Jackson, I think that's his first time he's been targeted tonight.
And he's a big target at 6'4". And thankfully, Logan Kearns is running off under his own power.
Yeah.
He looks to be okay. That's good news. So with the penalty, that's going to bring up a 1st and 10 for West Burlington.
After the pass interference penalty, it's 1st and 10.
Yeah, I didn't mention Brady Hoovelman out there as well, who's a 290-pound sophomore, with those other road graders you mentioned up front for the guys in green. Oh, and Donaldson breaks free, and he could not be stopped. He bounced outside after exploding through the middle of that line, and he gets 38 yards and did not look back, and that is a touchdown for the Falcons.
Once again, that offensive line surge got him into the secondary, and then his own elusiveness broke a couple tackles, and his speed took him into the end zone. He's really a nice-looking back.
He gets through that hole rather quickly and then bounced outside, broke a tackle, and off to the races. 6 points.
Pad the lead.
So we're going for a 1-point conversion. Here's the attempt, and it is blocked. Brady Olson's PAT attempt was blocked. And the score, West Burlington 27 and Central Lee 6. Let's take a quick break, and we'll be back shortly. So 11:20 remains in this game, Bob, and the Falcons are cruising to a 27-6 lead right now, and they'll be kicking off.
Becker deep to receive for the Hawks.
I think the only non-Travian Jackson play that I can recall was the pass play that resulted in the defensive pass interference.
On that
On
scoring
that drive,
drive?
yes. And we're going to have a kick out of bounds.
Kicktails out of bounds with penalty markers on the field.
They can take it probably at the 35, it looks like, since it went out of bounds at the 34. The other option is to have them re-kick, but usually on a short kick like that, it would not make any sense to do so.
Rolling. Rolling. Come here.
So a 1st and 10 now for Central Lee at their own 38-yard line, 39-yard line.
5-yard line.
To state the obvious, this is a critical drive for the Hawks. Down 3 scores. If they don't convert here, it's going to be pretty difficult to get back into this game.
There's a quick pitch. Student body, we called it back in my era. Out to
Around the right side.
Betker. There's 2 Betkers and 2 Stuckers on this team.
Kobe Bullock. Gain of about 7 brings up second down 3.
Twilley was the defender that put the stop on after a gain of about 7. Second down now and 3. They split 3 men out wide left and 2 spread far right. Here comes a long pass play, and he's got a man, and he makes the catch.
15 on the coverage. He caught it. Stecker's pass complete.
Nicely thrown deep ball by Stecker.
Xavier Jenkins was, I believe, the defender, and nice catch by the receiver. Went up and grabbed it, a little bit overthrown, but made an athletic cast, hung on to it, and that's a big first down.
Yes, it is. That's
Zone coverage. First down.
Gain of about 43, I believe. Like you said, Bob, they're going to have to make something happen on this drive, and that was a good start.
there's.
Oh, and he has a man wide open,
That was quick.
and that is Cade Meyer.
To Meyer in the end zone for the Central League touchdown.
I'm going to say that was a 3-play drive,
I believe so. Had the first running play and 2 pass plays.
and there's no flags. That's going to be a touchdown for Central Lee.
And
27-12 with the point after attempt. I assume they're going to go for 2. And Stecker is looking to throw, and he finds his man, and the 2-point conversion is good, making the score Falcons 27, Hawks 14. And we'll be back.
was going to say it'll be about the same.
Greyhounds of Burlington 0.
The score, I shouldn't say across town, but they're across town school. The Burlington Greyhounds are getting beat at Washington 61-0. And Keokuk was on top of Fairfield last time we looked by a touchdown. We have a 27-14 game here, fourth quarter. 10.5 minutes to go. There's an onside kick, and we have a flag. It also is a sad day for Cub fans as the Miami Marlins win the series 2-0. And the Cubs season, unfortunately, is over after winning the NL Central. And if you're a Cardinals fan, the series, as you probably know, is tied 1-1. Bottom of the eighth, though, the Padres are leading the Cardinals 4-0.
Apparently they crossed the free kick line prematurely. That's what that penalty was for.
Another onside. Uh-oh. Looks like a couple of Falcons got their hands on it and can't tell who's on top of it.
I believe the green uniform is going to come up with it. They do. That was a nearly a successful onside kick. I think the white uniform certainly had a crack at it.
Speaking of Cub fans, got an MVP in the booth. Looks rather dejected after that setback today. So it's first down and 10 Falcons. The ball is at midfield. 10:29 left to play in the game. You don't want to get too conservative, Bob, but I'm sure they're going to try to run some clock and run the ball, and that's what they do.
That was going to be my prediction what the play would be.
There is absolutely nothing fancy about those play calls. It's pretty much snap it to Donaldson and let him find a seam, and that was a gain of 15 yards. Yeah, ball's on the 35. Clock runs. We're just under 10 minutes now. A 13-point lead. I'm going to guess they're going to snap it to Donaldson. He's going to run it up the gut. Let's see if I'm right, Bob. Man, I am good.
You better head to Catfish Bend and place your bet tonight. You're on a roll.
I wonder if they're cash flowing tonight out there. That's a complimentary plug. We ought to charge them for that.
That's a fairly safe bet that Travian Donaldson is going to get the ball. And it's also a fairly safe bet that it's going to go for positive yardage.
Yeah. That's a gain of 8, second down and 2. The clock is running. Coming up on 9 minutes to play. And I think you're right, Bob. We don't give enough credit up front to the offensive linemen. We give all the credit to that running back, but they're the ones that are opening up the holes that make it look so easy for him.
Yeah, they get him to the second level, and then he does the rest from there. I'm gonna second guess a little bit. I'm a little surprised Central Lee attempted the onside kick. There was plenty of time left in the game to kick it deep and try to get a turnover on downs. And as quickly as they scored their last possession, I would have thought they might feel a little more confident being able to move the ball. But that's my line of thought, which obviously didn't agree with their head coaches.
That's what Rooney's Rascals play calling is usually like as well. And there's a sweep left, and that is Hoffman this time.
It was.
That's enough for a first down. Myrie on the stop for Central Lee.
That's good for a Falcon. First and 10.
Ball is now on the 20-yard line.
Back to the bread and butter.
Boy, this has to be frustrating, too, if you're wearing a white jersey trying to stop this very basic elementary play calling. But another big gain for Donaldson.
Yeah, it almost looks too easy, which is easy for me to say sitting up here.
I'm guessing the legendary Bill Nelson is probably pleased to see the 8 yards in a cloud of dust.
Once again,
A whirling dervish down near the goal line for Donaldson.
he ran about 5 yards frontwards and 5 yards backwards.
We were just looking at the roster. I'm sure a lot of the Falcon faithful realize it, but boy, he's just a sophomore. He's got a lot of football ahead of him here at West Burlington. So first and goal from the 2. Bob, what's your estimation on the play call?
I'm not very good at predictions, but I think I know. Yep,
I'm going to say there's going to be a whistle to stop the action.
you got it.
Traveling. False start. That'll push him back 5. Pretty chilly night out here tonight. First,
Football weather.
very much so.
When I was down on the field, I appreciated nights like this a lot more than I did those 80-degree, 85-degree nights like you have early in the season.
So first and goal from the 7. And there goes Donaldson, stutter stepping his way and weaving into the end zone for a touchdown for the Falcons.
He really showed his versatility there. He's just been running up the gut, play after play, and he, I think, recognized that the hole wasn't there, and he bounced it to the outside and showed that he can pick up some yards going around the end as well as up through the middle.
And that's not something you necessarily coach. That's some pretty natural athletic ability, as quick as he can cut and juke. And they're going to go for 2. It's 33-14. This would make it 35-14. Little counter handoff inside to Brady Olson, and it is good. So there's 6:22 remaining in the fourth quarter, and your score 35-14 in favor of the Falcons. We'll be back right after this. And Brady Olson will kick it away for the Falcons. That is number 3, Jackson Becker, who returns it out to the 36-yard line.
Went back to the bouncing squib that time.
I'm not sure who's in charge of special teams, but I'm curious as to how they
What the
decide what their
strategy
kicking
is.
strategy is. But well, 1st and 10 now. 6:15 remain in the game.
Well, to carry the gambling analogy a bit further, I think Central League gambled a while ago on that onside kick, and it was a losing bet.
And Eilers put some heat on the quarterback, and that ball was underthrown and almost intercepted. It would have been in Brady Olson's second, as you might recall. He had a interception for touchdown in the first half, and he almost got into position to pick that one off, but it falls incomplete and brings up second down and 10. Well, Coach Eilers said before the game that this is a huge game for them, momentum-wise, and to be able to get them to even their record at 3-3 is really big. So they were fired up to play at home in their new uniforms, and this is going to be a good win for them, assuming they hold on, much like Betker just did.
That was interesting. I think he slipped on he's making his cut,
Got
back
back
on
up.
his feet, and still made the completion.
So it's a third down and 4 after the completion.
And the clock continues to run.
There's the fake to the fullback, and yeah, Dave Gerstel, number 44, clocked Stecker after he flipped the ball. It was not dirty. It was a clean hit, but whenever you play an option like that, you can go ahead and pour the coals to him if you still had the ball, and he did. So
Yeah, he held on to that just a count too long. He's paying the price
yeah,
for it right now.
he's feeling it.
Yeah, he's a little dinged up right now.
Fourth down and less than a yard for the first. A little delayed handoff. I believe that is that fullback Moore. Pretty
Looks like they just
generous spot.
Just got enough.
Once again, the men in stripes make another questionable spot.
Not in their mind.
I'm in all seriousness, I'm sure that's not an easy thing to do to find forward motion and where to spot it on plays like that, Bob.
Well, it wasn't that big of a pile.
Stecker's just going to throw that one away.
You've got two wing officials. Hopefully one of them can get a decent look at where progress was stopped. Ooh.
We just heard that Mediapolis got beat tonight by the Savage Cobras of Sigourney Keota.
That was the big game in that district. Both were undefeated coming into the game.
And Cardinal of Eldon, is that who puts?
That's correct.
70-some points, is that right?
I think Van Buren is.
I'm sure Fred Parsons wasn't pleased with that. And Kobe Twilley with the coverage. Not able to convert. Bob, you were telling me off the air that they've revised that rule in regards to shielding or
face
guarding. So you can be a defensive back's corner or safety and not have your head turned, and you can.
As long as you don't make contact with the receiver before the ball arrives.
Much like Michael Ojemudia last night for the Broncos. Did you see that by chance?
I did not. I don't know what I was.
It was a good night for Iowa Hawkeyes that play for the Broncos. Josie Jewell, Ojemudia, and Noah Fant all, especially Josie Jewell. I think he led the team in tackles. Fourth down and 10 now for the Hawks. I assume they'll go for it here, trailing by 21 points.
They are going to talk it over.
We'll be right back after this timeout. Now they're
out
going to
of it.
shift it around. I smell a flag here. There'll be some kind of a.
Well, they got 4 in the backfield this time. They're okay.
They're going to pass. Good defense by Brady Olson.
He's had a nice night tonight.
Yes, he has.
Played that very well. Just
So the Falcon defense rises to the occasion. Shuts down any chance for a fourth quarter score. And they're going to try to burn as much of this 4 minutes and 20 seconds that remain off that clock as they can. And there goes Travian Donaldson. Gets about 7 or 8, it looks like.
utilize that spin move again. Allowed him to get probably 3 or 4 more yards after the initial contact.
We don't have an official statistician, but I'm guessing he's got to be well over 100 yards.
Yeah. I would say close to 150.
And the clock continues to run. 3 minutes and 40 seconds remain. Second down and 2 after that gain of 8 by Donaldson. And there's that inside handoff to Carson Chaprez. Didn't fool the
Now, Central East did a nice job of defending
on that play they have especially.
Yeah, they've. I think about the only time it was effective was on the last 2-point conversion. But other than that, they've not been fooled by it.
Let's step away for a quick timeout. Third down and less than a yard for West Burlington. 35-14 is your score. And there goes Donaldson, and he's got room to run. I don't see any flags. And I'm going to guess that might be his 200th yard on the night rushing. I'm not sure, but that was a 41-yard scamper. And if that doesn't seal the win.
He came into tonight's game with 843 yards on the season rushing, Travian Donaldson. And according to Matt Levin's game story today in the paper,
It was.
if he went over 1,000, which he may probably has done, he'll be the first Falcon back to rush for 1,000 yards. I think it was since David Wall, which would have been back in the, probably about 2005 season perhaps.
Well, his average per carry coming into the game was 7.5, and he's every bit of that tonight.
Yeah, he hasn't hurt that average a bit. The interesting part about that 1,000-yard rusher is he's done it in 6 games.
Yeah.
And that's an impressive performance.
Very. But he has that natural instinct to find daylight, and then, boy, he can accelerate and run away from people.
Which is exactly what happened on that sequence, that play.
I know
Straight up
West
the middle,
Burlington.
bounce outside in the secondary and outrun them to the end zone.
I know they've had a very successful track and field program here. I assume he's on the track team. Do you know?
I would hope so, but I can't say for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure Corey Lamb, if he hasn't got him ready to go on that track team, he will after
He's got to be looking
the
his,
football
licking
season.
his
Yeah.
chops on that one.
Brady Olson set to kick it away for the
Well,
Falcons.
to me, what's impressive about the night he's had, Donaldson, is that
For the Hawks.
the defense has to know what's coming, and they're unable to stop it.
Yeah, there's no surprises. And that kickoff will go out of bounds.
Drawing a penalty marker.
Hoffman had a few carries the first half, and of course they've run that counter to Chip Rez a few times, but other than that, it's pretty much been Donaldson.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And Hoffman really was impressive in those first quarter carries he had as well.
Yep.
And boy, something sparked Donaldson, and he's been running wild all night. 42-14 is your score. 3:09 remains. And after this one, next week, I believe the Falcons will travel to Mid-Prairie.
The Golden Hawks. They go from the Hawks to the Golden Hawks.
Nice stop by Matt Johnson.
Tommy Stein, the ball carrier around left end.
It's like
Ran the bounds by Matt Johnson.
Central East
Short gain brings up second down.
doing some substitution here in the waning moments of this,
Lots of clean white uniforms out there right
and
now.
new numbers that I've
Yeah.
never seen before.
3 minutes to play, and Stucker remains at quarterback. And he's going to look to throw. Pressure from big Damian Snyder.
Stucker's fastball is incomplete.
It is no good.
And a
Bob, which of those Bowen grandsons of yours are going to be the next Falcon football player, would you guess?
Too early to tell.
Maybe more basketball?
One for sure is I'm quite sure is leaning the basketball baseball route.
Coop?
That's the one that's too early to tell.
Well, I'm sure they'll get good coaching from their father and their uncle and their grandpa. Ooh,
I think
I'm not sure who that was on the stop. 29? Yeah, Brock Whitmore.
nice hit.
Smelled that out quick and
Yeah.
drove him into the ground quick for a loss.
Textbook tackle.
Yeah,
loss of about 5 brings up
4th down and 15. Stucker's going to punt this one away. That Chaprez deep to receive for the Falcons. Oh, good kick. And it will be downed inside the 30-yard line with 2 minutes and 7 seconds to play.
43 yards on the punt.
And that was a 43-yard kick.
First down and 10. West Burlington, Notre Dame on the 26-yard line. Again, we'd like to thank all the seniors on senior night
I think
in the band and the team management on the field.
the starters' night is done. Looks like Coach Otters is going to
I'd like to thank Jimmy John.
turn this last possession over to the reserves.
Volunteers in the press box and on the sideline.
I see Brady Olson.
Tony Diaz and all the folks
Hoffman, Donaldson,
Proud supporters of
Ethan
Falcon football.
Eilers, they're all standing down here in the sideline, basking in the glow of this convincing win over the Central League Hawks.
Xavier Jenkins with the carry.
Jenkins off right tackle for
And
about 4 yards.
he played quite a bit last week in the absence of starting quarterback Hayden Vandenberg. I think this is his first snap of the night.
He gains 4. Second down and 6 on the 30. A minute 30 remains in this one. Another little trickeration in the backfield. Actually had me fooled there for a minute.
Not easily done.
No. Got to wake up pretty early in the morning to get one by me, Bob.
Last man, no gain, stopped by Myrie and Moore.
Well, Bob, it's coming down to a minute remaining. This is going to be our last broadcast of this football season. I've enjoyed having you alongside. I appreciate your insights, your expertise, your experience, your stories.
Well, I appreciate the invitation to be a part of it, Brian. It's been a fun experience. Seeing the Falcons get a couple wins here at home,
And that's right. We're 2-0 as a broadcast team, aren't we?
and we'll take some credit.
Yeah, for sure. And it's nice to have some input from your sons, Marty and Casey, sending us updates, texts, corrections, revisions.
You can call it that. I'm a little unsure about the format, as I said before, of the upcoming playoffs. I don't know if there's a chance that West Burlington could host a game.
And that'll do it.
Well, if they do,
West Burlington, Notre Dame,
we'll be here to bring you that action live.
Central League 14. We wish the Hawks
But we are
to their season.
proud of this team. They've
Tonight victory here at Bill Nelson
earned a big win here at home.
Clawed their way back to a 500 record after
Burlington, Notre Dame hits for the
So congratulations to Coach Eilers, his staff, and all these young student athletes. Final score from historic Bill Nelson Field, a senior night victory for West Burlington, 42, and the Central League Hawks, 14. Thanks for tuning in wherever you are, and we will see you down the road. Good night, everybody.